Hello, hello everyone. How's it going? Wait, where's Master Duel? Where's Master Duel? Pause. There's Master Duel. Hello, hello Twitch. Hello, hello YouTube. How are you all today? We're quite excited. Many things to do, chat. Dice Rally. Dice Rally. Card games. All of the above. All the things we should love. Hello, Phoenix. Congrats on first. Hello, Whispery. Hello, Isaac. Hello, Scrap and Build. How are you all? Hello, DSD. Thank you for the stream streak. Hello, much with Lordy. How are you all doing today? It's 2:47 a.m. for you. Hello. Good morning. Alright. Dice Rally is revving on. We have 7 days left in the Duel Pass, so let's go ahead and grab all of these. And let's grab our Duel Pass upgrade. Because it essentially pays for itself. So let's just even out the score on that so we don't forget to collect all our cosmetics. Very important. Big chilling. Hello, Lance. Chat. We are in high spirits today. High spirits. For I shall tell you why. Tomorrow is the start of the all brand new Alestos pre-release season. If y'all don't know, head to your local game stores. Anytime between now and, I think it goes through the 25th, and there might be a couple afterwards, but this is the first sneak peek at all the brand new cards heading to your local card store. And they will be shipping out after the official release date online with orders too. So I am excited to play with all the shiny new cardboard. As long as it's not the Duelist Cup, you'll be okay. Don't worry, chat. It's Dice Rally. I don't think I could ever do a Duelist Cup. It seems like way too much of a grind. I know it's been proven time and time again by many duelists such as Ryan that you can have a good sleep schedule and you can still play through Duelist Cup. The problem is I work a 9 to 5. So unlike a lot of these folks who do get to dedicate a lot of their time to Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't really have the amount of time to be, labbing and testing and all that jazz. So I'm excited for new cardboard. And in fact, I get to share some new cardboard with y'all. I was kind of 50-50 on if I wanted to do it right away or not. But I suppose if we do it right away, we get to talk about the new cards, right? Hello, Sweet. Welcome in. You're debating a one-card change for the Columbus main event. That's right. There's a YCS coming up this weekend, huh? So we do have some of the new Alestos online premiere tournament packs. And the new Alestos Sunstrike in hand. So I might be cracking some packs. Just cause, why not? Why not? Which YCS? It seems like YCS Columbus. Or was it, is it Indy? It's Columbus, right? Does Alestos have starter decks? They do. In fact, really quick. Flukies. First off, we can do the shop Alestos. If you're interested in ever picking up Alestos, you can support the Sand Sally channel. So Alestos tends to have starter decks. Alestos usually has a double starter deck. So what that means is for the price of $30, you can get 2 fully constructed 40 card decks. And if y'all look, 4 extra booster packs included. And they are going back to this structure for Sunstrike. In Livestream, they had 4 separate starter decks. But the fun thing about this is there's 2 separate decks. So if you want to try it out with a friend, you can both try one out. And if you're trying to just pick stuff up, they have a lot of like basic staples involved with these. So if you're going to your local game store for a pre-release, you can check the store locator on their website to see if there's one near you. If you and a friend go and one of you gets 1 set of double decks, and there's two double starter decks. Oh, 1 featuring 2 gods and 1 featuring the other 2 gods from each set. If y'all pick up 1 each, 2 separate ones, you'll collectively have all 4 divines. And there's a bunch of new strategies and formats coming out this past weekend. So, this isn't the one that is... This is Firestorm, so this is an older set. The current set is going to be Sunstrike, which is this one. But it's a bunch of cool, new, interesting cards. The pace of the game is really going up. But yeah, there's going to be a wonderful YCS happening this weekend for those y'all involved with anything TCG. It's going to be fun. Hopefully they stream it. Is that the law? YTO? My goat? My horse? Hello, law. How are you? Are you moving on and on? Yeah, don't answer that. I'm not comfortable. Oof. I kind of feel that my local LGS is like close to like an hour-ish away from where I am. But I make my way out. What is the gameplay like of Alestrals like? It's actually really similar to Yu-Gi-Oh! So if y'all don't know Stack versus Chain, with how effects in the game when placed on a chain result, the only card games I've ever played that have a true chain are Yu-Gi-Oh! And Alestrals. Every other card game has a stack. How you differentiate the two is when effects are put onto the chain in whatever order, right? Once the chain is closed, you can't interact with anything directly happening in the middle of the chain. In other card games, when it's the stack, once it gets to a certain point in the stack, like let's say you go Chain Link 1, Strike a Dragon, Switch, go to Switch. You go Chain 2, Ash Blossom, they go Chain 3, something else, right? What, let's say Cypher and Gear Gamma. And you go Chain 4, Cross Out Designator. In other card games, if you go Cross Out Designator into Cypher and Gear Gamma, in between Cypher and Gear Gamma and Ash Blossom, if you had a card that can interact with Ash Blossom, you could use the card effect then in the middle of the chain resolving. In Yu-Gi-Oh! And Alestrals, once you decide there's nothing else you can activate after Cross Out Designator, Cross Out goes down. Gamma goes... Ash Blossom goes down. Get Gamma, then Ash Blossom, whatever, right? But whatever it is, right? Down to Striker. I know that that's probably like an illegal Gamma, but just follow me on the concept. Alestrals and Yu-Gi-Oh! Show a lot of basic DNA in a lot of their like chain functions and a lot of mechanics. Alestrals is just a little bit different, hello Kenneth, because Alestrals has a thing called a spirit deck. So in Alestrals you have a 40 card main deck, and then you have a 20 card spirit deck that functions like mana. You can always look at these and it's 20 of your choice, and you use them to play your card. So the interesting thing about Alestrals is that your spirit deck, which is your mana, also doubles as your life. So imagine every time you wanted to normal summon a monster or activate a card effect, you'd have to pay at least 500 life points. Alestrals also isn't a game that color locks you, so you can mix and match any number of spirits between all of the elements. And there's also a couple cards called, that take Omni Spirit. So this symbol in the middle, it means that they can use any spirit type they want. So the game actually gets really interesting, because as you take damage, you choose which spirits you lose. And as you get lower and lower on your life points throughout the game, You have to decide which color spirits to keep to make sure you can play your cards. Because if you don't have the right color spirits, then your card effects won't go through. Hi, you're new. What hand trap should you buy as a core? For Yu-Gi-Oh! Or for Celestials? Celestials kinda doesn't have hand traps. I will say for Yu-Gi-Oh! If you pick up any of the new, like, legendary decks, like the legendary 5D stack or any of the striker ones coming out, they give you a lot of the basic staples if you don't want to buy singles. Yeah, Celestials is standard size. Shiny Cobble is too expensive. Albaz is 50 pounds? Celestials is actually pretty cheap to get into, so... Hello, Bloodstains. Welcome. Bloodstore. What's my favorite Celestials card so far? Based on cuteness, either Sluggle, Hydrake, or Sundial. Based on complexity and card design. There was a card called Hermes Trickery, which interacts with a concept in the game called Divines. So if y'all remember, I showed you these packs. You see how there's like creatures and then there's people? These people are called Divines. And they channel the different types of elements and are based on Greek gods. Each of these Divines function like an on-field continuous spell and allow you to, further different strategies or just directly influence the game in different ways. Celestials also has like spell cards and the counter wounds which act like trap cards. You don't play card games often, but the whole idea of it tickles your brain. I will say Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel, which y'all can see in the corner over here, is actually a really free-to-play friendly game. Celestials does have trap cards. They are things called counter wounds. They function just like trap cards. You'll see this little symbol and you'll see the text that says counter. You have to put them face down at least one turn before you can use them. Then you can activate them on either player's turn. So I'm gonna open and show you some of the cards. And if y'all have any more questions about Celestials, I can let you know. I will tell you now, everybody thinks Celestials is an industry plant. I will have you know that they don't pay me to do this. And I've talked up and down, sideways and about, all about this game to anyone who will listen. Even before, like, they started sending me stuff before the game. I was a big fan when I got invited to play, but our good friend Mr. Dragon Man. So if you play in the online premieres or go to some of their physical events, you can get these cool marble frame cards. I don't know how well it's gonna focus, but here we go. So this is the new Zapdos. And wait, I got 2 spirits in one pack? Zapdos and Illuminate. I suppose it's kind of cool to add to the collection. I was hoping to show y'all in a list too. Hopefully in the next pack I can show y'all in a list too. Yeah. Master Duel is really easy to play. Celestials is actually pretty cheap too. You can buy the cards on TCG Player, but like again, I told you, like you can get a double starter deck. So 40 cards in each deck plus the spirits and 4 extra packs for $30. It's a pretty good deal if you just wanted to try the game out. Yeah, so it's basically a trap card. They just call it a counter wound. There's no quick play spells in Celestials right now. So there's just trap cards and regular spell cards. Okay, so this is Dougie. Dougie is one of the newest Celestials in the set of Sunstrike. So Celestials cards, you know that they're Celestials, aka like monster cards, because they have a stat line. So you can see the attack and defense. And they usually, all Celestials have an effect. The most interesting thing about Celestials, remember when I told you can run any spirit color? When you cast an Celestial, also I think someone's mowing their lawn, whoopsie. When you cast an Celestial, in order for the Celestial to have its effect, you need to cast it with a spirit of the same type. So if you would play Dougie out on the board, you would use it with a Terratless, and then it would have the effect. But let's say you ran out of Earth Spirits. You can also play Dougie with a Thunder Spirit. But if you do that, Dougie doesn't get his effect. He just becomes like a vanilla body on the board. And that's actually really interesting to me. Because if y'all look at the effect on Dougie, he has a thing that says when Dougie receives one or more Earth. So this activates on play if you give him an Earth. But let's say Dougie was on the field with a Thunder and he didn't have his effect. If you give him another Earth Spirit at some point, his effect will activate. So that's one of the most interesting things about Alestos, because they have a very unique mechanic. It is called a Nexus. And what a Nexus is moving spirits on your board between different cards. Being able to trigger their Nexus and receive effects. So the game as a baseline you can play like as kind of like a back and forth like GOAT style Yu-Gi-Oh! You play a guy, I play a back row, you play a back row. At the high end you can do a little bit of wombo combo in between all the effects and all of the Nexus activations. So kind of get a lot of things weapons. It's a little complicated, but spirits are essentially mana. Imagine every card you play on the field needs a spirit. Like an Xyz monster has a Xyz material. And if it doesn't have a spirit, it can't exist on the board. It makes a lot more sense when you're actually playing the game, of course. But that's kind of like a basic overview. So this is Dougie. And this is Comagma. So some of the Celestials have win effects, some of them have activated effects, and a whole bunch of other stuff. Yo, Twentin, imagine being able to get 2 tournament-ready decks, as well as 4 booster packs for only $30. That's right, chat. You too can get a double start. Shop Celestials, use code Sansally. Give the boy a forehead smooch. Yeah, people are a big fan of Dougie. People are a very big fan of Dougie. I am not a sellout. What are you talking about? Kind of. It's kind of like Xyz. It's like a little bit less complicated than that. But basically, anytime you play a card, you have to use a spirit. So remember that trap card I told you about? When you set a card, when you set a counter wound, they're called counter wounds in this game, you don't need to use any spirits until you're about to play it. So let's say my opponent used an effect. I say wait, I have a response. I would flip this card. I would go to my spirit deck, and I would take out a spirit to pay the cost of the card. Then once the chain resolves, this would immediately go to the graveyard, aka in Alestos, the underworld. Because it's been used. But if it's an Alestral or a Divine Wound, it stays on the field. And there's a couple other cards that also stay on the field. But once this loses its spirit for some reason, it can't exist on the field anymore. So there's some effects that use a mechanic called Disenchanting. It's just like removing an Xyz material to activate an effect. Then once that chain resolves and the field check goes through, if it doesn't have any more spirits, this guy goes bye-bye. If not, he can stay on the field and do whatever he wants. He has an attack and defense stat, just like Yu-Gi-Oh! If it's an attack, you use the attack. If it's in defense, use the defense. The interesting thing about Alestos is that you can normal summon guys in defense. Yeah, it has changed just like in Yu-Gi-Oh! Exactly. And it's a true chain, not a step. So there's player priority and all that jazz. Let's get Dougie back though. Really quick. Yeah, so there's a resource system. You have a 40 card main deck. And you have a 20 card spirit deck. The cards you put in here can be any color spirits that you want. There's 8 different spirits. And in order to play a card and use its effect, you have to have a spirit of the same color. unless it has this symbol and the rainbow color, which means you can use any spirit deck to play this card. True or false, A-Drive can break his own rules. A-Drive can break his own rules, but if Skyhawk's there, he's gonna be in check. So I find it pretty interesting. It's kind of cute. It's a cheap game to get into. Sometimes it's hard to find some games, but like if you have like remote dual hand cam access, you can go into the official Celestial server and they have like casual Tuesdays where you can play for free. There's a lot of people doing webcam gaming all the time. You can go online to their online shop or website and find their store locator. Yeah, Skyhawk has confirmed that Dan is allowed to be Pegasus, but you know, there are some times where judges will put their foot down. I've already challenged A-Drive, actually. In fact, if I get up really quick, really quick. Where is it? I have proof that I challenged Mr. A-Drive. Just give me like half a second to find my challenge. Ah! Okay, hold on. Not only did I challenge Mr. A-Drive, I have proof that I challenged Mr. A-Drive and that I won. If you beat A-Drive in a one-on-one, he will give you his divine card. So I own one that I won myself. Alright, I'm gonna throw that back into the box. True or false, it's common to draw a brick-handed Aristo. Sam Sally always wins, but I'll just win anyway. Let's continue opening this pack. So I have sometime this weekend. I'm not sure if it arrives tomorrow, if it's gonna arrive after the weekend. Yeah, Alestro's allows you to mulligan. So let me put this down really quick. When you open your hand in Celestial, let's say we open a 5-card hand. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If you don't like your hand, how Celestials facilitates a mulligan is it is a full mulligan, so the entire hand. You have to expend 2 spirits. Then you can reshuffle your deck and redraw another 5-card hand. If you want to do it again, you can mulligan as many times as you want, but you have to take 2 spirit damage each time. To give you a reference, because Alessos has a 20-card spirit deck, imagine as a Yu-Gi-Oh player if you had an opening hand and you took 1,000 life points worth of damage to redraw your hand as many times as you want. Generally speaking, you don't want to mulligan more than 2 times. I end up mulliganing like up to 3 times a lot because I'm not very lucky, but it's okay, chat. I'll just win anyway. So, this is Starbit, Champion of Aphrodite. So you might notice that some of the cards have this little thing, and some don't. This is called a title. Alestros functions with titles, designating this as a different card. So there was a card out there without the title named Starbit that is its own card. So you could run 3 copies of the original Starbit and 3 copies of Starbit Champion of Aphrodite in the same deck. As long as they're like, you know, within the proper legal limit based on the ban list. So we have Crackle, Champion of Hera. And so if you're wondering what all these champion cards mean, the divines are all based on gods. And in the latest set, this is called Sunstrike, but you'll notice that thing that says Divine Champions. The latest expansion of Celestial sets has been focusing around their divine runes for facilitating unique gameplay styles. Hey yo, Jack, my goat, my horse. Lavisel? Charged. So some have titles that don't even pertain to divines. And that creates its own sub-archetype as well. High voltage. A lot of thunder cards in this pack, but in the defense of Sunstrike, it is a thunder solar focus set. Silcoon, champion of Aeolus. Yeah, look at this guy. He's so sleepy. He's so sleepy. Homeowner, you can just say pay half your life points to reshuffle. Okay, so let me tell you why paying half your life points to reshuffle won't work. In Yu-Gi-Oh! Life points don't matter until they hit 0. Okay? In Yu-Gi-Oh! Life points don't matter until they hit 0 because of the speed of the game. So like, it would never work for Yu-Gi-Oh! But in something resource-based like Alestrals, the reason why it works out Phoenix, I'll get to your message in a second. I thought I had updated the thing, but I'll double check that. Anyways, so the reason why it works in Alestrals is because, you have a finite amount of resources and you need the resources to play the cards. Anacell is supercharged. So these two are part of the same line, Lavacell and Anacell. So Alestrals has a thing called Ascensions. Lavacell ascends into Anacell. Kind of like a, what's the word? Like a Pokemon evolution. However, unlike Pokemon, you don't need to go from Lavacell to Anacell. You could go from Lavacell into any other Alestral. So Alestrals play other Alestrals on top of each other, kind of like a tribute summon. But similar to like rank up on XCs, when you would tribute, you would take the spirits from one card and give it to the card you're intending to play. I know that sounds kind of complicated, but that's just because we're not physically putting the cards down. If you like play a basic game of Alestrals, it's really easy to get the hang of. The resources in Yu-Gi-Oh! Are only as finite as the cards in your deck and any cost that you need to pay. Ectoplasm. We have Paleo. So each Alestrals pack, if you get it from the main booster set, has a reverse foil card and then another card at the end that can either be a rare, a foil, or a higher rarity card. But you're always guaranteed at least one foil per pack, which is super fun and super neat. So this is a reverse foil, and it's a cute way to have like a lower budget range rarity bump to your deck. No comment, no comment. And we have Drag King, Champion of Poseidon, so no holo in this pack. And then you get a spirit. There's a bunch of different spirit arts. They're like lands. That's a ghost possum? It is! Ectoplasm. Champion of Artemis. The goddess of the moon. And it actually has a little... You see the little symbol here in the bottom corner? It is a spectral type Alestral. So similar in Yu-Gi-Oh! To how some cards can search archetypes or attributes. Like Bonfire searches fire. In Alestrals, you have cards that can search for solar or lunar, or you have cards that can search for like spectral Alestrals. What is a Nexus? Nexus is Alestral's unique mechanic. So I'll try to explain this. This might be a little hard to keep up with, but just trust the process, alright, chat? So you can cast out an Alestral. This is Drataya. Ignore Drataya's effect, okay? I am going to normal cast, aka normal summon Drataya. You can normal summon him in defense. He's on the board. He exists. I paid the spirit to play him. There are some cards on the field, like the Divine here, Dionysus. This is like a continuous spell. So first you pay the 1 spirit to cast him. Make sure it's the same color. Then you see his second effect where he says you can enchant up to 3 more earth to it. So he can have up to 4 spirits on him. So we're gonna give him 1, 2, 3 more per his effect. Now that he has these 4 spirits on him, imagine they're kind of like for the spell cards, like a spell counter. His effect says you can disenchant 1 earth in order to target an celestial in daze or enrage. Ignore what daze and enrage means. Disenchanting means that I take 1 off of him. I send it to the graveyard, and now his effect activates. Just like removing a counter on a continuous spell. What a Nexus is moving spirits on the board from one place to another. So if I only have this guy on the board, I can't nex it. If I have Dionysus on the field, or like let's say I have 2 different Celestials, I have the ability to Nexus. So if I activate a card that says Nexus in Earth Spirit, I could say, okay, I will take the spirit off of here and move it to my Dionysus. But once the chain resolves, you notice how Drataya doesn't have a spirit anymore? All cards that exist on the field need a spirit underneath them in order to stay on the board. So if I Nexus from Drataya to Dionysus, and after the Nexus is done, Drataya has no spirit, he's gonna go to the underworld. It does not count as being destroyed. So if I wanted to keep both cards, I would have to Nexus from Dionysus to Drataya. Drataya now has 2 spirits. Dionysus has 2 spirits, so when that chain resolves and you do the field check, they all get to exist on the board. How you know? So like, yeah, you're allowed to normal summon in attack or defense. It's your choice in this game. So that might be a little bit complicated of a concept. But the reason why Nexus exists is because you know how this one says when this Dougie receives 1 or more Earth? If he was already on the field and he had an Earth, like let's say he was here instead of the Drataya, if I decided to Nexus from Dionysus to him, his when effect would trigger again because he would receive another Earth Spirit. So what would happen is that the Nexus would activate, it would trigger Dougie's effect, but since the chain is still resolving, Dougie's effect would start a different chain. So what would happen is, like, let's say there was a chain link 1 something and chain link 2 Nexus to Dougie. I would finish the Nexus. The chain link 1 would happen, and then once that chain resolves, I would be like, okay, effective Dougie on new chain. And then that creates the next opportunity for another chain on the effect of the Dougie activating. Yeah, so the reason why Lessels gets super interesting, now this is a little bit advanced. When you hit 0 spirits, you do not lose the game. You have to take damage past 0 in order to lose the game. So if you're on 1 spirit and someone does 2 damage to you, you would lose the game. Because 1 minus 1 is 0, and then 0 minus 1 is negative 1. But if I have 0 spirits, I don't lose the game. The reason why is because if y'all remember the counter room, so the trap cards, there are certain spell and trap cards in the game. The regular spell cards are called Invoke Room. So the continuous spells, there's field spells and also equip spells. Ignore those. The trap cards and the regular spell cards can play off spirits on your board. So if I'm at 0 life, right? I have no spirits in my spirit deck, but I still have spirits on the board. I could play from my hand on my turn this card called Ambrosia. It says return up to 3 spirits from your underworld to your spirit deck. This is often hailed as the maxi of the game because it allows you to recur resources. So it was a very popular card in the early stages of the game. So if I had no spirits, and I paid a spirit, let's pretend we just use one under Dionysus, to pay for Ambrosia. Its effect would allow me to heal 3 spirits. Then this would resolve, go to the underworld. I would heal the 3 spirits, and now guess what? I went from 0 life to 3. And because I didn't go under 0, I'm still in the game. So that's what makes it really unique and interesting, because you can manipulate the spirits on your board, recur resources, and then you have to pick and choose if you want to pay for your spell and traps from your spirit deck directly or from cards on the board. So that's like where the skill expression really comes in with the game. On top of all the Nexus effects, where like, sometimes you can trigger Nexus effects that will heal spirits or do other stuff. So the game has a lot of like, there's a basic simplicity of like, you play a guy, I play a guy. The skill ceiling gets really interesting as well, and there's a lot of potential as they add more and more stuff to the game. I don't know if it's like better than Yu-Gi-Oh! I think they're both appealing in their own way, and I like to play both games. I think if you like a game that is slightly slower paced, Alestrals is more your speed if you like something that's slower paced and a little bit more back and forth. I think if you like games with like a faster play style with a much like with a lot more interaction, then you'll like Yu-Gi-Oh! More, because Alestrals doesn't really have hand traps. You only have the trap cards, the counter moves. I think they both have their own appeal. They both do things really uniquely, and like some people don't like games with resource systems, and that's totally fine. I think Alestrals does a really good job with its resource system. You remember Kai Judo? I never played Kai Judo. The card games I have played, I play Yu-Gi-Oh! One Piece TCG. I know how to play Hololive TCG. I know how to play Genius Invocation TCG. I know how to play Oshi Push. I know how to play One Piece TCG. I know how to play Alestrals. And I played the original set of Cardfight Vanguard. I also know how to play Shadowverse. But like the digital one. So, if you're on 0 spirits, you can't cast any guys out. Every time you play an Alestro, you have to pay it from your spirit deck. There's like a bunch of rules, but in my opinion, it gets pretty interesting. It's a little bit hard to follow if you don't know the game at first. There's a lot of online matches you can watch on their official YouTube channel, and there's a lot of matches you can also watch from other creators. It was basically MTG but tweaked. I think there's a lot of games that are basically just MTG but slightly tweaked. Both were made by Wizards of the Coast, I see. But unless I found Alestrals pretty interesting. Y'all don't have to like be the biggest fan of it, but I just happen to like it. Duel Masters reboot. Alright. We do have a little bit of dueling to get going on. Because guess what, Chad? It's Dice Rally time! What are the loner decks? Let's see. We're not playing Eldritch. I don't know if we want to try Hecka Hands. We're definitely not playing... We're not playing Kukumi. Let's see. The deck I like to play the most in Dice Rally is actually, unironically... what's the word? Where is it? I like to unironically play Abyss Actors in Dice Rally. put in place of the one? Two maxi. Huh? Uh, maybe Perulia. We can probably grab like a Perulia. Like, yeah. Something like that seems like reasonable. Have I ever dueled with Rescue Ace? I have not played Rescue Ace. I do know how to play over 40 unique decks in the game, but there's a lot of decks that I don't know how to play. I will say that if you have any interest in having me play a deck of your choice in Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel, I am hosting a tournament next month. On June 13th, Saturday at 5 p.m. PST, where if you are interested and ever so motivated, y'all can have me build a deck of your choice in Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. Huh, how interesting. Do we want to Kunweiser here? We've already committed to Kunweiser, so I suppose it is what it is. Alright. Well, you know, it's fine. A win is a win is a win. I only played 2 Pendulum decks so far, but... You know, I play a lot of things. 5. Oh man, we missed the Yor. Shoes, chat. We missed the shiny card. Wait, let's check the board. Did we get any big upgrades? We missed the free royal. It's rough out here, chat. It's really hard to kill because all the monsters summon from deck engraved. I see. I mean, I don't think Rescue Ace is a bad deck. It's definitely proven to be pretty decent. Like, I watched it a lot during the height of Snake Eye Fire King. Sanity check, fetch me duel. Half-life points. It's kind of a terrible hand, I'm not going to lie. It's like a really bad hand. It's not the worst hand we could have opened. There were far worse hands you can open with Abyss Actors. However, this is pretty rough. You know, chat, when there's a will, there is surely a way. Thank you for the dual foopies. Big problem is we don't have a lot of real battle. Comically. Superstar isn't really gonna do anything here either. Couldn't Liza? Probably couldn't Liza. So we're going to establish our monsters. We're going to try to recur a resource really quick. And unfortunately, Abyss Playhouse is in hand. And I believe you only play from death, so... It's a very rough opening, unfortunately, but... We'll have to see, chat, if 2 interacts is enough to get us through this game. Not too many people play pendulums. You know, our good friend JJ is the biggest pendulum fan. Oh, bullshit. EDO Pro? People have told me about EDO Pro before. I think I'm gonna let the reasoning go through. 3 or 4? Let's go a level 4. Oh no, it's the elixir. Oh? Well, chat, we're gonna be here for a hot minute. I think they're going to know the entire deck. Who up doing it? Real into Tommy. I think that's fine if they summon it. Unfortunately, we can't really interact with a lot of their cards. But Macedon was really fun because, you know, it has all the cute fun animations and a bunch of people to play against. Okay, so they have at least one on me. Oh, who in the Ava Max is this? Fallen Angel of the Golden Land. Okay. So we can stop the one Eldritch activation. If we're lucky, they don't have any other cards. And then Playhouse can kind of just keep it rolling. Let's see. We're going to ask that in the plate chat. We're going to ask that in plate chat. I think that puts us in a right position. Oh wait, they didn't let me, I guess I didn't properly use Super Producer shoes. This puts us in a kind of rough position. Let's see, we have some options. We're gonna try to have them use that back really quick. This is kind of on me for not popping Wild Hope last time. To see what we have in the back, we have to play through a couple of stuff. Okay. Let's see. There's only one right now. We can get back to Eliza. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and get Wild Hope. And then we can ash the summon of the Eldritch. Can we get a line to lethal from here? Let's see. Maybe. I forgot what the last card they said was. But it's fine. Sure, you'll be fine, Top. Wanna be kind of it's hit the battle phase, unfortunately. Yeah, the time was going to make this really rough. Ah, shoes. We should have pen summon and just pass, actually. If we pen summon and pass, it can't activate Eldritch effect. That's kind of on me for, like, not toggling more. We could have been a little bit faster. Oh, hello, Evian. How are you? Thank you for the headset solution. Yeah, I think if we got the pen summon off, it should have been fine. Blind Retrap. It was a half-timer duel too, so it does get a little sometimes. Go poorly and see what happens. Tens are tough to win with today. I mean, honestly, I don't have a hard time piloting this deck. I think I just forgot it was a half-timer. This actress does actually a pretty good job. Hello, undecided decisions. How are you? Okay, while our opponent is comboing, let's hop really quick back to the hand cam screen. So I can continue talking about Alestro's. So Alestro's newest set, Sunstrike, focuses around the Thunder and Solar strategies. So they have new divines called Hera and Ares. Oh, wait, pause. We gotta go back to the Yu-Gi-Oh screen. Push it. How dare you make me duel! Set 2 tasks. We should have lethal with this hand. I think unless they have 4 interrupts, we have lethal, so... They're going to summon a Dark Magician. Alright. Make this easier for me. And then chain Laundry Trap. We don't know what they have in hand, but... I think we can pretty much grab lethal from here. Oh, Dark Magician. Do you have dual lock and burn? Because I think even under dual, we should be alright. Hello, dearly Saurus. We're not too shabby. Well, couldn't rise effect. Will normal summon extras. Couldn't rise a grab extras. Scale extras. Extras get themselves revving. We will scale a Liberty. Bring up Liberty with Hyper Director. Drop in a Mellow Madonna. Liberty effect. They are gonna activate the effect. Now we get to do something a little cute. Not sure what they... Maybe they have Nabil. But if they do have Nabil, we should be alright. Alright, they got Nabil. We are going to... Let's Super Producer. Super Producer pop itself. We're gonna fantastic deal. And we will go ahead and add a base split line. We'll scale Wild Hole. We will... do we want a Mellow Madonna here? I guess no. Mellow Madonna will go ahead and activate Wild Hole. Liberty gets us a little bit more damage. We're a little short on damage, unfortunately, but what we can do is we can pop their entire board. Then we are just 1k short. Wait. There's always a line with a bisect this time. Alright, not too shabby. I told you a bisectus is a good deck. I'm just a little short on time with the half-timer. Which has more alt artworks? Stop additional blue eyes? That is a difficult question. What do y'all think, huh? Another half life point pool. Oh man. Nabil. Walk chat, giant walk! Just know that I'm no slump. I know how to play my decks really well. So don't count pens down for the counter. You can definitely win with pendulums in this day and age. True, log into Massador. Kira, did you see me mop the floor with them? I think we're going to wait before we activate the full level. Am I Pikachu because I'm shockingly beautiful? Yeah, the map is fine. Yeah, it's not too crazy. I did some stuff under Nib. I didn't set up the full Abyss Actors board before Nibiru because I was being kind of cheeky. Also, did they just burn half their life points? Chat, they just burned half their life points. Don't worry, chat. We can surely play through it. Yeah, the event started. Lots of free gems. Lots of free gems if you play through the event. Oh, perfect. Dr. Fwankendorp? That's his name? Dr. Fwankendorp. Chat, I've never seen this card before in my life. Holy. Chat, they're link climbing. I don't think Abyss Actors has any of the plays. Track black. I'm not sure what they were trying to accomplish. I think we can, beat the living daylights out of them now. But I suppose just in case we'll establish the, just in case, chat, we'll, properly establish the thing, you know? You know what I mean. We'll get a fantastic beta so they can't do the Creepo shenanigans or any of that jazz. And then you'll probably understand why you pendulum summoning. In order for Playhouse to like properly activate, you need to have a pendulum summon Abyss Actus monster. I'm not trying to BM, this is how the deck functions. So unless they have 2 triggers here, we can clear this all out. All the decks for Dice Valley all random. You can pick the deck you want, but there's also loner decks. The thing that's random about Dice Valley is based on your roll, you'll get different augments. Ooh! So like, now I have a UR call. We got 5-headed dragon. So you can pick from the loner decks when you duel, or you can add your own deck. And based on where you land, you will get certain cards. So if you land on a card space, that card ends up on your board when you start the duel. Abyss Actus equals instant like, hello, fellow Abyss Actus enjoyers. Occasionally, I am acting up in the Abyss. It is one of my go-to event decks because it's really good at going first and second. So now I have a 5k beta. Answer my 5k beta. The only downside is this is in the way of the Link arrows. But don't worry, we'll be fine. What do I like about Abyss Actus? So I don't play a lot of Pendulum decks. But usually when people think of Pendulum decks, they think of summoning a bunch of monsters so that you can Link climb. The Pendulum decks that I play are Abyss Actus and Valmonica. What makes them unique is they use their pen scales and their monster effects to facilitate a very unique set of strategies. Abyss Actus plays exactly how I like to play a lot of card games. It is a mid-range control deck that has a lot of toolbox opportunities. So every Abyss Actus has a different effect to facilitate your game plan. Extras here allows you to have an additional body if your opponent has a monster. Mellow Madonna when in the Pendulum Zone will allow you to add a card from deck to hand. If Sassy Rookie is in the Pen Zone, it protects your Abyss Actus cards from being destroyed. All of your Abyss Actus cards then play into themselves. So you summon an Abyss Actor, you link off into a Hyper Director. Hyper Director then, as long as you have any 2... Is that Savage? As long as you have any 2 Abyss Actus monsters in the hand and one that can make itself a body on the board, you can go into Hyper Director and basically facilitate your entire combo. It summons any Abyss Actus monster from the Pendulum Zone face up onto the field. And then it allows you to grab a different Abyss Actus and place it into your Pendulum Zone in its place. Are we getting super fair? Chat, we might be getting super fair. What is our answer to a super fair? Let's see. We have to play through one Omni Negate and Overload Savage. Kinda depends on the top deck. In an ideal scenario, we can get out extras to bait them out. If they stop extras and pop it into extra deck, normal summon Sassy Rookie, link off into Hyper Director. If we can scale up Mellow Madonna, then Abyss Tainment is going to get us another float with Mellow Madonna on board. If we can't do that, as long as they don't destroy the 5-headed dragon, even if they stop us on... Oh, never mind. Okay, even if they stop us on the Link 1, it shouldn't be too bad. So let's see. Is there a circular in the grave? There is not. So we have Time D3 Duel. They're going to stop dress rehearsal, but we don't have a choice. Abyss Actor's dress rehearsal forces you to use it first in the turn. So if we're lucky, this soaks Warlord Savage. And considering that they have Diameter, they probably have Super Fact in play. So we're gonna have another Omni Negate we're gonna have to deal with. Abyss Actors was used by a loser? Oh man. How do you know that I'm a winner? I don't know what that means, but hello, Clip. You had boards with Snake Eyes. I mean, I'm not the biggest Snake Eye player, but... Did I win my last game? I'm pretty sure we did. Let's see. What is our safest line here? I suppose I preserve the normal summon. They can probably super fact here, but we have to try to scale up the Mellow Madonna. We still have a normal summon too. My record was already better than the anime? I win a lot of my duels actually. Okay, here comes Super Fact. Now I need to reread Circular. Does Circular destroy? No, it's just negate. Alright. So we should be fine as long as it's just a negate. Okay, that's fine. Oh no. That is pretty rough. What can we do here? Let's see. We have Typhon. We have Typhon set Abyss-tainment, so that may unironically be our best line. Oh, right. Revelation didn't use its effect yet. That's okay. Is that a once per ton? I don't know if that's a once per ton or not, unfortunately. Once per ton. Ah, shoes. We have to get rid of the Revelation then, unfortunately. You know, we could have gone Battle Phase, 1 over Laplation, actually. I'm a bozo. We should have gone Battle Phase, 1 over Laplation. And then bounce Warlord Savage. I'm kind of a bozo. Hello, with people. Did I say hello to your city? Hello. Santa Maria. Fala galera. So yeah, we should have ran over the Revelation and then bounced Warlord Savage. You only know how to play 5 decks. It's okay if you only know how to play 5. I've been playing this game for a long time, so of course I know a couple more decks than the average duelist. I'm always learning new ones too. I've never tried Sulfur Coin. I've only played 2 Pendula. Okay, that's a lie. I know how to play Dino Miss. That's a lie. I know how to play Dino Miss, but... Not in any deep capacity. Well, I'm probably gonna lose this one out, but it's alright. It's alright. Let me go in the downtime, check my contact page. I thought I had responded to that email. Let's see. Oh, let's see. My bad. Oh, yippee! We're not going to be able to activate the effect, but yippee, chat, yippee. Is this one? No, it's when the opponent activates a photo effect. Oh wait, it has no more counters. We're good, chat. We're good. It's so good. It's so good. Chat, they're stealing Typhon. That's rude. Also, yeah, we couldn't activate Evil Heal? Huh. I don't know if we missed the timing on that or what. How strange. But yeah, I've never tried Sofa Coin, so I couldn't quite say whether I liked it or not, but I really wouldn't know till I tried playing. And just because I like one type of deck doesn't mean I'll always like another type that's similar. I have a pretty wide range of decks that I enjoy, so, you know. Okay. This all comes down to their last cards, I suppose. Okay, if they don't have Ash Blossom, we can come back from this, but it's going to be pretty rough. If they have anything that stops our effect, we're kind of doomed. They nerf Blue Heist for Dice Valley? That's crazy. You play Melodious. Yeah, I'm not sure which Pendulum decks JJ plays. I think JJ plays them all, pretty much. He's a big Pen fan. Oh, Fancy Ball is going to be pretty rough. Not to mention Time Defeat, that's crazy. We still lose, unfortunately. Well, actually, no. No, we might not lose. It's when your opponent activates a monster effect, right? The problem is this is a quick effect. We don't really have much of a choice. I think we still lose because they just SP banish. But this is all like best line. Sick twisted duelists all the time, chat. Time beef we do it. Oh man, and they have Crackdown, that's rough. Well, we tried, chat. We sure did try. If the second copy of Dress Rehearsal was any monster, I think we actually win. Unfortunately, it's not. So we lose. It's rough out there. How are you, Firespite? Welcome on in. Anyway. So like I was saying, like, a lot of the big appeal of Abyss Actors for me is that it plays like pretty mid-range control in its really toolbox. So all of the Abyss Actors cards do really interesting like monster effects, but also pendulum effects. Usually any two Abyss Actors monsters will generally, I don't want to say all the time, but generally speaking, as long as you have an Abyss Actors monster that can be normal summoned, and another Abyss Actors monster, you should be able to facilitate full combo. So. Oh, hello, King. Welcome on down. Access code talking. Now this is just overkill. There's no reason to go access code talking when you see. That's why you're excited to see if I like any of craft? I'm sure all of the cards will eventually make their way to Master Duel. I do like a lot of the functionality with Abyss Actors because one of the fun things for me in Yu-Gi-Oh! Is actually picking apart boards. So what I mean by that, it's not as simple as like, sometimes, chat, I will admit, sometimes it is a little fun to just like slam down Bageki and be like, your board is gone. But I think there was a little bit of like satisfaction and a level of finesse of if you go second as like Abyss Actors in these events and they make a huge board. And you know, it gives me a little bit of skill expression if I get to pick it apart piece by piece and then, you know, take them out at the same time. Colossal fighter, whoa. Alright, let's get our Dress Rehearsal. So your first card that gets you Revan in Abyss Actors is Dress Rehearsal. You must use it at the start of the turn. It allows you to add any one Abyss Actors monster of your choice from deck to hand. There's a couple different ones you can choose. And it allows you to grab an Abyss Squid. You use your Abyss Squibs and your Abyss Actus monsters to do a whole bunch of things. The fun part is Abyss Actus can actually play underneath wall. It does, however, require us to get rid of the 5-headed dragon. Because we need an extender. Oh, wait, shoes, we're one short. Wait, no, we got this. Good thing we have our Abyss Squid. Dramatic story. Let's see, who are we summoning from deck? I think let's go ahead and float out Mellow Madonna. We'll drop Wild Hope into the pen zone. You know what, chat? We can keep the Mellow Madonna. No, we can keep the 5-headed dragon. Why not, chat? Why not? We couldn't rise the egg, couldn't rise. How do we Mellow Madonna float into? Let's Mellow Madonna, and then we'll float next turn when they pop the Abyss King. And then we just pass on this time. And this is a completely reasonable Abyss Actus and board. 2, I do have the 5-headed dragon cat. What deck do I play? Right now we're playing Abyss Actus. But I play anything from Tendango to Ghost Trick to Mayakashi, Vendred, Goatee, Super Quantums. I'm going to Ash the Rocket Loader. They've committed their normal summon. I'm okay with Boost Sector launch. We have to stop Romulus. I am an evenly matched connoisseur. I sure will. Okay. Sure, that's alright with me. Okay, and the Rocket Tracer. We are Dark Locked now if they activate Rocket Tracer. Actually, I think we've been Dark Locked from Rocket Loader, so actually they can't go on. Reach. That's fine. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know what the choke point is in Pure Rocket. Hmm. Hmm. That's fine. Shoes. Well, actually, wait. No, this is fine. This playhouse will activate first. Even if they make Bohelode, I don't think they can stop Five-Headed Dragon. Let's see. We have Duels Rehearsal in hand. I don't think they're going to clear board. So, Comic Relief. I saw you do a Master Rule. Do I know about Master Rule 3 format? I don't. You're welcome to tell me about it though, Killer. How are you, Shady Demon? Twice more. It is what it is. Alright, well, we're out of intellects, but I don't know if they have any extenders. Oh, they do get the soot here. They do get the soot here. Oh, Fatal Flip. Detonator. Oh. That's fine by me. Oh, hello, Absoluta! That's some spicy recipe cooking, I suppose. Hello, Abyss. When Pendulum was first introduced, it had specific zones for Pendulum skills, and you can summon as many monsters from your extra deck to the main monster zone for your Pendulum summon. Since extra monster zone things weren't a thing yet, that's crazy. Who did they summon? Another Bleach. Hello, Dill. Go ahead, pop yourself. Does Recharger activate in hand? Caliber. Huh? Yeah, Caliber makes sense. But your link zones are clogged up, so you have to link something off first. Oh, you're going all the way up? Okay, hello, Bubble Band. I mean, they still have to get over the five-headed dragon. I will say the problem is that Bolin is a target. We do have something that doesn't target. So I think honestly, I think we should be okay. I guess they could still go into what's the word? they still could go into access code token. Access code token with clear board. Let's see if they got it. Oh, okay. Wow, this is a battle? I suppose. Just trying to see if there's something that's getting rid of a dragon. Wait, why didn't they just send the Fatal Flowers link material, pop the 5-headed dragon, and then swing with whatever they got? As long as you linked off Fatal Flare, you could have popped a 5-headed dragon. Why did they wait till after to do this? What a bozo. What do you mean the rocket ball setup? They could have won the duel! I bet you they had a link too in there. Yo, I'm real upset. I'm real upset. You could have done so much better. This bozo activity. Bozo activity. Not even the good kind of bozo activity. It's probably imp. Oh, their deck as a whole, I mean, yeah, but like this duelist is kind of a poser. Ah, shoes. That really sucks, actually. I don't know. Why did I play that in the pendulum zone? I'm dumb. Okay, I will say we could Typhon. Typhon targets. Typhon doesn't like clear here. Dressel Hustle also makes this kind of buff. Sure. Oh man. Alright. I had a feeling that was him. Here's what it is. I don't know if I can be your sensei. I'm not the world's best duelist. Really. I'm just saying, I really think they could have just OTK'd last time. Like, I'm not saying this isn't a bad line, but I really think that was realistically something they could have linked off. It's kind of lame that they didn't. I suppose if we didn't put this in the pendulum zone, we could have played through this still. We just don't have a second Typhon, so that really wouldn't accomplish it. Best line. Unfortunately, we don't have. Don't have. We don't have Hyper Director. Not Hyper Director. Superstar. Yeah. If we had Superstar in rotation and we didn't put this into the spell zone, we could have penned out Superstar. And maybe baited out an Abyss Squib set while they were activating monster effects. So that Playhouse could activate. It would be a really rough line. It would basically be hoping that we could get the effect of Super Producer off. But I think fundamentally we wouldn't have. Because of the bullshit. How is Tindingle in the event? Is it tier 0? Tindingle in event is usually pretty fun. Welcome on in, Forehead Hunter. Tindingle in the event is usually rough. I normally don't play it in event just because of how long it takes. I don't mind playing it in ladder, but if we're trying to grind gems, it's definitely not the line. You're pretty sure it's tier Sally too. Tier S for Sinsley. Can you end the duel? Goodness me. You know what the set card is. I'm telling you, chat, this duelist doesn't win enough duels. Like, this isn't even a mission thing. They literally just don't win enough duels. You could have won last turn. I have proof they could have won last turn. This is a link too. They could have won the first turn if they linked off the... They had enough on board. You link off the Fatal Flare. And then you pop the 5-headed... You had lethal, you bozo. Borrow load points to the middle monster zone. You link off the Fatal Flare when you summon in the middle monster zone. Hello. Hi, yo. Thank you for the follow. Oh my... I'm so disappointed in this duelist. You had lethal. What if you activate Mirror Force from hand? No, I'm calling them a bozo. Bozo derogatory. Goodness me. They had such style points if they took us out the previous turn. Like, they had the line, they had every single line. They had nothing to be afraid of. They're just their pilot. They're either a bad pilot or there's someone who doesn't win enough with their deck and that makes them a bad pilot. Either they're bad because they didn't see the line, or they're bad because they don't win enough. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, John. I'm telling you. Okay? Absolute bozo. Absolute bozo. They're bad because they didn't brick. What do you mean? What do you mean they bricked? So yeah, maybe we should take out the implement. We have this card, but there's no way that they bricked. They had lethal and everything for the combo. Oh my god, it's so. Also, yeah, they bricked skill issue, exactly. I'm telling my opponent how to play Yu-Gi-Oh! I know their deck better than they do, and I don't even know half the rocket cards. What's my favorite archetype? Probably either Tindingle or Penguin. I think they're neat. I also think Novellis are really cool. I don't personally play them, but I love their concept. We're doing it again, chat. I'm telling you. Have I read the new Melfi cards? I unfortunately have not. I think I read them briefly, but I definitely don't remember them. But they sure look cute. Okay, chat. This is going to be a defining moment. If they are a respectable Sword Soul player, they're gonna end on Blackout and Tenyi. If they're not respectable, they're gonna make Baron at some point. Oh my god, they're shuffling back the dragon. Wait, that's so silly. Okay, well, we can turn off whatever they make. Unless it's Baron. Aha! I respect the long one. Okay. So... Okay, double Quenriser. The problem, chat, is that we have to activate this at the start of our main phase. So we're going to just go -1. Because it's a win. But they have asked for some. Why didn't they make Tenyi instead of everyone? Unsure. And that is okay. Gonna run into a little bit of trouble. Gonna run into a little bit of trouble. But we're gonna hopefully bait out Xiao here. Okay, interesting. Supply is at the same with Xiao. We can work with this. Say Xiao here. This is a credit card. You can use it to bribe the judges. That's crazy. How could they bribe the judges? Yeah, that's fine. Huh. Interesting. Pause really quick. Okay, no Dork Monster. You cannot activate any monster effects, and the effects of cards in your pendulum zone are negated. Huh. Unfortunately, I don't think that's the one. Hope that back row isn't real. Kind of sucks. Kind of a rough line, but what we can do is we can actually comic relief. And if we comic relief, go double cut and laser. Comic relief effect, grab their chi shell or their sinister. Probably the sinister because the chi shell like doesn't do anything for us. Ah, shoes. They're all war monsters. That's fine. Oh, yay? I think we can deal. I think we'll be okay. Can I get aligned to a different monster? But I have gone aligned to a different monster off the medic. I need super producers effect. Man, this is pretty rough. Let's go with... Let's leave up Super Producer, because there's a non-zero chance they just hit the back row. We're gonna turn off our field spell in exchange for popping Chi Shell. Which kind of sucks. Maybe we could have had a line with that earlier, actually, if we didn't pitch that story. I think if I saw the line for Biscuit Rice earlier, maybe. Now I can special summon Chandra. Bisactus! Thank you for the hydrate info. What does a Bisactus do? Wonderful question. Wonderful question. Twitch chat, you're about to head in dance. Abyssactus does whatever you want it to. So the Abyssactus field spell, if you have a pension summon Abyssactus monster, will replace the effect of any monster effect. With the effect of instead popping a card in the back row. Yeah, this makes your opponent's card. Cool. I think we pop Comic Relief. I think we pop Comic Relief and then we scale. Before main phase ends, of course. Anisha. Can they clean your house and do dishes? Not entirely. I think we still probably lose here. Because they should be able to have enough on board to present lethal, unfortunately. But the only line we can probably do here is, hack it. Hmm. Ah, they had forbidden chalice. I see. Unfortunate. Please pop the back roll. Unfortunate. There was a line actually if we didn't send the if we didn't send dramatic story and we sent the abyss script that pops, we actually could have popped their board if I saw that line faster. Yeah, it's worth out here. Is that beneath actors? It is not beneath actors. Honestly, the five-headed dragon has actually been working against us. Unironically, it's been working against us. Oh. Half-life point duel. So they need to answer the five-headed dragon, or I win the duel. Surely, chat. Surely these conditions are favorable. Shoot. We're going first. Hello, Pumi. Hello, Raiders. Yeah, Kunriser is kind of glued to our hand. Let's see. Let's activate and float. Who do we want to float here? I suppose Xmas doesn't hurt. Hello, hello, Raiders. Pumi, how is the stream globally? Welcome on in. Activate the effect of Wild Hope. We are doing a little bit of Pendulum Summon. Just a tad. And let's see. Grab Superstar, I suppose. Then, oh, Pendulum Summon. Let's see. We'll grab Wild Hope and Superstar on out. Hello, hello. How was your stream? Everybody, welcome on in. a rough line, but let's see. Who do we want to special summon from the deck? And we'll put in Liza. We can hit one of these to grab back. Extras of Kunweiser. Probably Kunweiser for the next one over. And now we can tribute said one to said traumatic script. And that will be lots of fun. How is your stream gallery? Welcome on in. Let me shout you out. I mean, what were you up to? Did you get fall in the dice rally? You're recovering from the last pack. Pumi, did you end up getting a good copy of Killer Now? I know you're a big Exorcist fan. Okay, I'll fix this stuff. That's fine. Lucky for us, chat, if that's the only monster effect they have going on. We got them pointed. What a beautiful board. It's an alright board. It could probably be better. Only a glossy? Oh, it's rough out here, goalie. The Eldritch Loner deck is good. We're going to keep our 5-headed dragon around, so let's pop out hope. Get Playhouse going. No Wild Hope, and then Dramatic Story. Yes, Golden Lord and a Playhouse. Then we'll grab a dress rehearsal. And it should be pretty good. When will they free Red Ransom and Molly? I don't know, chat. They hate us. Clearly. Do they run any other monsters? It's not the Eldritch. That is a lot of coins. Nibiru sometimes? Oh, hello, Toku with an onion. We're just gonna kind of watch this happen. So we're out of interact with it, but if they can't get rid of the 5-headed dragon, I think we win. I think we win if they can't get rid of it. So not too shabby. Thank you for the sanity check. It's me, Joe. Tribute a zombie monster who destroy the pot. To the end of your opponent's turn, it cannot be destroyed. However, we can steal it, chat. We can steal it. For free deck, yeah, I think it's... Honestly, chat, a lot of the Lona decks they give out are fairly complicated, you know. I play Mayakashi Pure, so... It's not like they have very many monster effects for us to interact with, unfortunately. Can return one monster from field to hand. Hello, do I play Shadow Blitz? I play a tiny bit of Shadow Blitz. Our good friend Igni taught us how to play, and Plumi plays sometimes. I only really know how to play Dragon now. Welcome on in. So, chat. Do you think we can take them out next turn because they won 700 life points? Oh, Creeper, welcome on in. Also, Italic, thank you for the follow. I'm sorry for not catching that earlier. You need to work on your deck so you can try this. Who in the A for Max? I suppose I just want to get the other one in the wave. I guess now they're popping the five-headed dragon. Sure, but I still have the five-headed dragon. Okay, interesting. A little weird, but I suppose let's just see what they got going on. We gotta fight a dress rehearsal first. Five-headed dragon will carry for real, for real. Surely, chat. Surely five-headed dragon will carry. I guess they're going to bounce the five-headed dragon. I guess that's their plan. Wait, but they can't. Oh wait, they can't because they can't pay the life points. Oh goodness me. How interesting. How interesting. Okay, sure. They have a second one. Let's just swap positions, you know. A little bit of a switch out, you know. A little tippity tap. I probably should have put this somewhere else so that we could pen summon more monsters in retrospect. Oh, did they try to self TK? I don't think that's it. I think they just didn't have like the conditions. this stuff. I don't really see how they got out of that one, but just in case, you know. No, I think they just were playing the Luna. They didn't have any with the lines, you know? 25 whole gems, chat. We're it. Holy. Let's go. With which? Huh, number 98, Anti-Topian. Who in the 8th? Okay, so this really doesn't do anything to us. Oh, I'm glad you like this stream of this. I'm not doing anything too crazy, but I'm glad you're all having fun hanging out. So, I don't know if it's going to arrive in time. Also, I think it's in our best interest to just link this off, to be honest. Let's go dress for this. Do you acquire... Okay, sure. They're gonna get 2 draws. Let's go with Sassy Ricky. This may have actually really messed up our line. I don't like that they have a response though. Okay, Magma. I suppose it's fine. Unfortunate. Kind of unfortunate. Don't fall asleep. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna try not to, but we'll have to see how this goes. Actually, we shouldn't have done this. Actually, this isn't the worst position to be in. We don't stop there like normal summon, but we do get to do something kind of interesting. In theory, this should insulate us for like the next one over. So it depends on all the cards they have in hand. Okay. Alright. Interesting. Ah, understood. I think Branded Fusion might actually be okay. I think if we do this right, we survive to the next one over. But they're also banishing the Albaz. Okay. Now they're going to When did Ah, so you just had the Albaz. Yeah, of course. Don't worry, chat, don't worry. Surely it'll be fine. They're going to get Super Producer here. Oh. They're turning off gluten lights. How interesting. I guess it is true. They could just also use our super producer off of the loop element. This makes sense. Oh, hello. Welcome on in. Unfortunately, Mirror Jade banishes, not cards. Is what it is, chat. Is what it is. We only have so many interact. If we made the full board, I don't think that really would have done anything. I guess we could have held on the rebellion. Not really sure what that would have done much though. But let's see. Ooh, they went battle phase. Alright. It's what it is, unfortunately. Don't think we have like a very good line with this young. What if there's like good replacements for like the Peruvians? So honestly, our deck like really struggles with having the main, like the middle monster zone being clogged up. But you know what, chat? Let's grab one more duel before I head you out for the evening, okay? I'm gonna unfortunately fall asleep one duel, but you know, I said this would be a shorter stream, 2.5 hours. Surely we can wrap up this duel. No time for that. Surely. And then I can see who to send you up to on Twitch TV. LBS is live, so clearly we... Okay, interesting. They go there. So we'll go extras. If they let us... Oh, okay. This is an interesting line we can do, actually. And we can dump an Abyss Squib. Add back the extras. Normal summon the extras. Do a little bit of pop. Get dramatic story in a cycle and rotation. Drop the curtain riser. Set the abyss attainment. Super producer. Abyss attainment. Abyss attainment. Go ahead and tribute set. Wild Hope effect. Then Super Producer skill. And who do we want in rotation? I guess it doesn't like particularly matter. We don't need a normal summon from hand actually. Now we can just pin summon. And pass on this. Yeah. Is that the Josh Bean Soldier? We're actually wrapping up around here. Yeah, it's the steely guy. We go grabby hands. Oh wait, we forgot to use his effect chat. We could have stole their monster with the hecka hands. Ah, shoes. We forgot to steal their guy and use his effect chat. Oh, come on. What does this do? Okay, summon the hecka hand. Okay, that doesn't directly threaten us, so we should be fine. Oh, yeah. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Typhon! Interesting. Alright, if that's your choice. Hello, fantastic Vita. Goodbye, Typhon. And we grab any of this actors ones that we want. Pendulum monsters are a little bit weird, but I will say in the defense of Abyss actors, they look completely different from any other Pendulum monster. So it's not your fault if you don't know how it works. Alright, looks like we wrapped this one up now. I think that is a splendid point to end the duel. Pause. Okay. Adding cards. Adding cards. DDD looked cool. The fun's over for tonight. Yeah, probably. Unless y'all are okay with me stepping away for 15 minutes. If y'all are okay with me stepping away for 15 minutes to, like, get some food, we can keep going. But are y'all gonna be okay with me stepping away for 15 minutes? Cause, like, I don't know how fun that is for y'all. 15 minutes. We only need 15 minutes now. What did they say? Okay, so what if we just go battle phase? Like, can they stop us? Yes, yeah? Oh, you're gonna ruin our dinner. Oh, King Mark, thank you for the follow. Alright, chat. Okay, how about this? 15-20 minutes. 15-20 minutes. Can y'all emotionally control yourself for 15-20 minutes? Because then we can keep swimming afterwards if that's the case. Wow, they really wanted to give us all the UR cards. That's crazy. Yeah, 15 minutes, 15 minutes or so. I can throw on a dual life for you and we can be right back. Okay, how about this? Let me edit the top. Really quick. BRB 15 minutes. Alright. Enjoy dual life. I'm gonna mute up and drop away the model. Okay, good news, good news. A little bit longer than expected, but we're back. We're back. How was the duel live? Was it an exciting one? What did y'all watch? Was it an exciting duel live, chat? Y'all ready for the food cam? Are y'all ready for food cam? Let me pause. Let me get my jacket back on. Chat, food cam! Let's like take 15 minutes to watch duel live and eat food. This is the stream now. Welcome. Where's my hand cam screen? Where's my hand cam screen? Aha! So, we didn't have any veggies, and I went looking in the fridge for, like, veggies, but, like, me and the roommates have not run to the grocery store this week. So, like, I'm kind of on the carnivore diet. No, I promise it's not heavy food ASMR. It's fine, chat, let's watch Duel Live together. Y'all love that. So this is half a steak. And this is Chinese sausage and some eggs. Because we really don't have a lot in the fridge this week. Thank you. It's good to be back at 117. If there's a better way for me to refer to you, let me know. Gonna watch Duel Live and we're gonna eat food. We also helped someone with a crisis. I'll tell you a story. We shit up Joshi and Joshi said, I don't have tape. What am I supposed to do? I need to tape out stuff on the floor. And I said, you know what? I bet you have 5 billion vials of bulk. I bet you have enough bulk that you could lay out the length of space you need to tape out with tape. Using trading cards. And so that's what he's gonna do. 1 Minute Solutions, brought to you by Sand Sally. The world's greatest card gaming genius, fully. Oh, Senior Pancake. So what's happening right now? We have Bell going on. It's Bell with Maxi Ash in hand. That's pretty gross. And they have Chamber of the Unchained. So Bell Unchained. We have the High Wave King Caesar on the board too. Chat, y'all remember to eat and drink today. Don't forget to get some food. Now that we have food, we can surely stream for like another hour or something. You think you skipped dinner? You drank soda, does that count? Good question. Good question. Oh, like, you don't always have to eat 3 meals a day, I suppose. As long as you're getting some kind of, like, ample nutrition, right? I don't know how nutritious soda is, but surely you ate something else during the day. Surely. Does Game of Subs have, like, nutritional versions of the, like, drinks? Holy. Platinum? And diamond. Holy. You rarely see a dual live that's split like that. They have non-caffeine, it has food dyes. Most of the time you just eat 2 times a day. Yeah, like you don't always have to eat 3 meals a day. Well, okay, so there's one other thing you can do. I know someone who, like, doesn't eat the healthiest meals, but they, like, eat a lot of, like, vitamin supplements. So that's how they, like, get their nutrition. Or they, like, drink a lot of smoothies. Like, there's no real one way to go about things, you know, chat? Very cool tune. It went cool tune synchro. They got Ash for some. No, they're using Ash for some. No, they did get Ash. Now they're getting called by. Goodness. Into Vanquish Soul. Hello, Mava. You've been told one day fasts have good health effects on your body also. Like, there's a lot of different stuff you can do with your body and nutrition. Yeah, we have food. Isn't that crazy? I wish I had a couple more greens with this, but in my defense, we really don't got a lot in the kitchen right now. Thank you for the hydrate. Like, at the end of the day, chat, just make sure that you're, like, eating or drinking something, and that hopefully, if you have opportunity, balance out your diet throughout the week, you know. But not everybody has those same circumstances. Not everybody has the good opportunity to eat good food, you know. Like, y'all know me, I don't do caffeine. That's like, I just don't do caffeine. That's not my thing. I've never needed it. Ooh, a crab boil. How exciting. Hello, Clutchy. Hello, Secrets. Hello, Doom Dragon. That's kind of cute, actually. They grab World of Spirits, Ancient Fairy Dragon. Huh. That is kind of cute, actually. Kind of cute. Y'all see this text? Field Center. Hello, man. We can get the Field Center. Yeah. Okay, let's grab the lobster. Y'all can enjoy Field Center activity. PKDHD. This pattern. Yeah, chat, look at all the sparkling. You too can sparkle. And now we'll right side up Sansely. I actually don't play MTG at all. I've never tried it. Twitch chat, you're about to head in dance, but that's okay, because we're just hanging out. You gotta make sure yours doesn't get stolen at locals. Okay, chat, who's going to steal the Sand Sally Field Center? Surely that will not happen. If someone steals the Sand Sally Field Center, like... What do they stand to gain, chat? What do they stand to gain? You, Blake, you're going to steal it? Where's the plate for chat? Alright, chat. Here you go. Oh, I'm just kidding. Just queen. Oh, hello, Exis. Welcome on. Field center, head down. Now head down. Wheel in two. Oh, Galactic can't come. Oh, come on in. We're hanging out. We're watching this duel live. Hello, cool. They're really making a board of all time. What monster is that? Good question. I think it's a centaur. Yeah. The sand cell. Okay, so this is an inside joke. So I asked Mr. Daniel A. Drive, the creator of Alestros, if he would ever make a lobster Alestro. Then he told me that there was an Alestro called Centaur. He said Centaur is a lobster. So it's canon that Centaur is a lobster. So if there was a lobster Alestro, it would be Centaur, and it's canon because of me. So that's what's going on here. Oh shoot. I put a little bit too much force into stabbing this. Goodness me. A little bit of dual leg. Just a tiny bit of dual leg. When your Sand Sally short in hat and drinking from your Sand Sally themed tumbler. Oh. Surely, chat. One of these days, surely. We'll get there. Your Alestro stuff should be in tomorrow? Exciting. I bet you Taurus is going to be the most cuddly of Alestros. Plushy wife. Cat. I think this duelist has a near full royal in their line. I was about to say, do they have a full royal man deck? They just happen to have royal. Commands Twitch chat. Hello, Golden Sun. How am I not too shabby? We're taking a break from dueling so I can eat some food. Cat. Would y'all be comfortable with me taking more like 15-minute breaks to grab food? I feel like sometimes when like I have to step away and do something and it feels like I might be away for a while, I'm like, I guess I suppose we'll end. I feel bad like leaving y'all waiting around, but I suppose if y'all just like hanging out like all of this, it would result in potentially longer streams on certain days of the week. Grab a power nap. I can't nap in 15. It's way too fast. You're trying to get more gems for the hand trap set. Ooh, 3 more Tommy Mallows. Good luck on the grind. I'm assuming you already finished up Dice Rally, right? What am I eating next year, champion? So there was half a steak. And this is Chinese sausage with some eggs. Because we didn't have any veggies in the fridge. And also, like, we haven't gone to the supermarket this week. Look, I had a salad for lunch. It's fine. You have 5 ash blossoms? Goodness me. Is the red thingy? No, it's this is just a Chinese one. A new account? I'm sorry you lost your old one. I hope you make sure you connect your account with the Konami ID so that you can recover it if needed. Dining Gate. You already have the stuff to make Elf Note cartoon? I'm not the biggest meta player. I play primarily rules, so I'm not always looking at the co-op and squishy stuff. I kinda just play whatever we find interesting, you know? I think Fortune is okay. I think in terms of decks that single on the opponent's turn, like, I play Goatee. Oh, Stargazer, welcome on in. We're just finishing up some food, then we're gonna head back to duels. We have a budget 2 trigger good unity there. I don't think like Fortune's like the end of the world. I think it's just right now like one of the... Oh my god. Y'all didn't see that. Oh. Hello, Nemnis. Welcome on in. It's been a little bit. How are you? Yeah. I did notice that KT doesn't have a strong answer to board quizzes. We were playing one of my silly decks into it that went evenly, and we were able to kind of take apart the board. We're doing not too shabby. I took a little bit of a break to grab some food. Now we're watching Duel Live as I eat, and then we're gonna get back onto Dice Valley. Oh, and then we got a call from a friend earlier and we helped them figure out how they're gonna... So they're getting a new couch. But they went to the store and they wanted to buy tape. To put the tape on the floor to see how big the couch would be on the floor. And they said, San, I forgot to buy tape. What do I do? And I said, you know what? You have 5 billion piles of bulk cards. Take your cards, like... your random comments, and just lay them out on the floor. You have a tape measurer. So use the tape measure to measure how big the couch is, and then just line the cards up as if it was like, you know, like... I know it sounds silly, but like, if they really need a visual, that's all they have, you know. Trying to snipe me while watching Duel Live. I doubt you could snipe me, then. Ooh, you're a fan of Hacker Hands, Nemesis? I think the cards have some interesting effects. You are in fact box it. I don't even think they're that bad, to be honest. Just gotta make it run an extra deck that makes the deck better, I do occasionally take my opponent's stuff. Y'all know with this actors, there's a tiny bit of that, you know? Just a little. I'm hanging out this evening. It's nice to chill and hang out with you a little bit. My deck is mine, your deck is mine, your board. It's just like Brandon. Your board is my board, our turn. My 5 end phases, your 1 end phase. Our turn. No, I thought it was gonna be a shorter stream because I wanted to get food. Rejoice on a slightly longer stream. Chat. You think we need another tier elements format? Oh gosh. Don't let Jesse Cotton hear you. Don't let Josh Bean Soldier hear you. Don't let Twish hear you. Don't let Rock hear you. These duelists love tier format. It's terrifying. I've never even... I wasn't around when tier format was at its like peak. I have no idea. Tier format, but it's all hecka. Oh no. Decent. In the game? Or in tier format? Oh my gosh, chat, it's heroes. Okay, chat, let's head back to the Yu-Gi-Oh screen. I think we've basically finished up the food, so let's watch up this Duel Live in big screen. Tier format was the most interesting but repetitive. I've heard a lot of people say they really enjoyed tier format, and that the board like actually wasn't that bad because it didn't really end on any negates. Just a lot of like interlocks. I don't know how true that is. That's just what I've been told. They have a real Turn Zero play. Yeah, I have a Turn Zero play too. Edgem side. Get him, Edgem side. Get him. Into a real board. You're wanting you a budget deck with no masterpiece. Oh, Golden Sun Knight. Do you know the trick how to like try to like game getting extra crafting materials? So like there's certain cards that when you craft them unlock multiple free packs in the secret packs. So like you can find a list on it of it somewhere online. And so the strat is supposed to be that you craft all the SRs from those packs to unlock them. And then you pray that you high roll from the one free pack. To try to maximize the amount of like UR and SR materials that you can pull. I don't know like what the averages are on the pools because like it kind of depends on your R&D. But if you're like really strapped for crafting materials, that's like a strat I've heard people use before. So I think if you just like grind at it, you should be fine. You mix in the Monarch field spell and Monarch's what? Oh. Nemnis, they're playing Dragoonity. That's not going to help them. You're playing Raiders. I think it's fine to also just try your luck and do some blanks. You know, nothing wrong with that. It's kind of a really long Heroes. Cat, does Heroes have an answer to evenly matched? I suppose we'll find out. No, DP. The surrender button? What do you mean the surrender button? Wait, did they just make Typhon? Oh my god. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Ghost spell for favorite contact. Ooh, that's rough for the Heroes player. They don't have an answer to Nib or Evenly. Oh, dear. Imagine. A lab player once destroyed your Evenly, and then the field got oof. Yeah, if you don't know how Evenly works, you learn the hard way. Unfortunately, not enough gas from the elf note player. Alright, let's see. How about for this floor, we'll keep playing Abyss Actors, and if we get to the next floor, we'll swap decks. Oh, sorry. I hiccuped. But how does that sound, chat? Also, let me take off the BRB. Play Tindangle. I told you Tindangle takes too long for the event. My average duel time on Tindangle is 25 minutes. Which means that if we played Tindangle, we would have only finished 6 duels in the length of this stream. What was the deal? What do you mean what was the deal? We'll finish this board playing Abyss Actors. How Dice Valley works is each floor is a different board. And then when we get to the next board, which is the next floor, we'll play a different deck. That's like the thought process. When the Ava. A snack token. A snack token. How strange. I suppose it's for the secondary effect, so that you can negate special summon. We are not playing Tournament Strongest. We are not doing that, okay? Do I have the tier copy pasta actually? I don't. I have the Ray copy pasta. No? Do I have the... what copy... I have... I have Moye. I guess I don't have the tier copy pasta. I thought I had the Sky Strike Ace Ray copy. If my Gubba and Moye are both 20. Good copy, guys. Changle! Wait, what was that made of? A light and a dark monster? Monster effects cannot be destroyed by that. Chat, they stole our Ash Blossom! I can't believe they revealed 2 Ash Blossom, that's crazy. How interesting. Yeah, I don't know, chat. We'll see how this goes. I don't know if we have enough gas, but I suppose if they don't have a still intact, they will be alright. Let's find out. So there's a non-zero chance that the other Hekahan's board was in my hand. Okay. So they're going to gaze at the light. Everybody get in the car. When can you stop being nervous? Oh, I'm not sure. Okay. Sure. You should have been asleep hours ago. Killa, you should rest up. Oh, I forgot about the Hekahan stuff. Oh. So for Lucky Chat, they wipe backward and we clear that board. If we're unlucky, it is what it is. Honestly, if this actors is not the most high powered deck, so it is what it is. It's also kind of a rough matchup for Abyss Actors because Abyss Actors just need all of their monster effects to go up. Not the odd eyes absolute. Well, to be honest, we never summoned this guy. It's kind of unfortunate, but it is what it is. Medinium Prime Heart is a special defensive ability that stops the opponent from talking with effects. No monsters facing with him. Interesting. Interesting copy pastas. Also, like, if y'all want to be lazy about Dice Rally, what you do is you log in daily and you do like 2 or 3 duels, so you can make use of the daily login bonuses. But ultimately, like, this Axis really doesn't, like, put up the most, like, crazy end board. It's really beautiful. Has not read Metalotron 12. I don't think I've read that one either. And now he hit the Gradle. Yeah, let's get our stuff. What do we want to switch? Okay, our opponent's so in. You read, that's crazy. Wait a second, card game players can't read. Wait a second. Wait a minute. Card game players can't read. There's no way. There's no way. Card game players can't. That's impossible. That's impossible. How could they possibly read? How could they possibly read? It's just a coincidence. All these words you type make sentences. Exactly. Exactly. Okay, have you considered that you're just using text to speech still? Interesting. Let's open on Playhouse. Sure. Huh? It's honestly fine. His username is Kaiser, no joke. Oh, so that just does it for like forever. How interesting. Alright. I see what's happening. What if we just steal their monster? So once per turn. Huh? Hmm. Okay, so let's activate the effect now and let's swap these two. Wait, that's every monster? Oh man. That kind of sucks. Ah, shoes. Wait, my mouse is not working. Ah, shoes. The double time really didn't help after realizing that that card doesn't do what I think it does. Whoopsie. Oh, hello, the Croco Dragon. Huh. Interesting. Kaizo is Zane from GX. Oh. Interesting. No, maybe we should have gone second so that we could use the Croco Dragon's effect. Like, we can still use its effect on their turn, don't get me wrong, but you know. Level Eater, goodness me. I don't like that our opponent has a response. Oh. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. So let's do this. So grab you. Then I'll go into Super Producer. Then we'll go ahead and drop down a comic relief. Wild Hope is going to suggest Superstar. And then we are going to hand summon now. then we will grab their hecka hands and do a little swap out tag. Hecka hands effect. I have a megalith? I don't think I do. I don't think I do. But it's fine. If we press enough buttons, it will discourage our opponent. What? Chat, we're making no progress on this board. Chat, we're making no progress on this board. We're gonna be playing a Berserkers all night. Which, I mean, I suppose is fine with me, but... we're making no progress on this board, chat. Goodness. Goodness. Mimicry. Restful soul. So we're just gonna try to go ahead and do a little climb setup. See what they got. Could be anything, chat. They could have anything. Okay, interesting. Alright. We tickle. We tickle. Two spaces. Chat, we are one space away from the royal. It's a shame. I don't think we're gonna rule the one. Very unfortunate. Okay. We will fire dress for his. We have lightning vortex for some odd reason. Okay, they're going to hit the hand. Hmm. Count back the extras. You think you dozed off? I think you should go to bed. I think that's a sign. Goodness me. Man, it wasn't a monster. Go on. We sure did try, chat. We sure did try. Dawn, how could it not be a monster? Ooh. Ooh. It's a dawn shame, I tell you, chat. A dawn shame. Alright. Too many activations for our opponent. I get it. Wait! We've been rewarded, chat! We have the royal. Let's go. Fusion Parasite. What does this quad do? This quad can be used as a substitute for any one fusion material whose name is specifically listed on a fusion card. Huh. Interesting. I don't know how good this is, but let's go royal. Yeah. So the gold one with the shiny effects means that it's guaranteed royal if it has the stars on it. If it's just a regular gold, that means you landed on an upgrade space and everything got upgraded. But if it specifically had the little shine, that means it's a royal finish card. Also, hello. Welcome on in, Momo. Also, I have to now message someone and say... Someone not editing. Thank you, Killer. Thanks for hanging out. Have a nice night. I hope you rest up. Alright, I got Fusion Parasite. That's my goat. That's my horse. Clearly. Let's just try to keep them off of those spelling trap cards. And I guess we're just gonna have to see what happens from here, chat. They are fusion summoning. Don't worry, chat. They're gonna fusion summon. Is this one a good one, chat? Do you think this is the solid royal? Look at me. They're gonna check what's in the box, not the box. And add a heck of hand card from deck. Here. I'm going to be honest, chat. We need another monster. Cause it's not looking hot right now. But you love checking the Blue Eyes player's box and summoning Demacia? That's crazy. Zeno is so bad, but it's funny. Okay, well they didn't steal our monster, so... Who knows what the back row could possibly be? I really don't think they have any other plays, though, so we might be in the field. We might be good, chat. We might just be good. Who knows? Who knows? I don't want to, say anything too early, but... But things are looking not too shabby for us. Alright. So now we have to guess which Hecka hand trap that is. We'll find out. We should not be putting this in the pen zone. They have Ash Blossom. We might lose because of that. Unironically, we might just lose because of that. Okay. Well, that's all she wrote, chat. That's all she wrote. So it's a 1 out of 3 chance. We also just don't have any playable cards. So, there's that. There's that. Yeah. Sometimes you just don't have playable cards. It's worth failure. It's worth failure. Well, there goes our monsters. We will hit the powerful card on the dice board. What is the powerful card on the dice board? Like, what does that even mean? It's not about playing around Hecka hands, it's about not wicking. Which seems in itself a pretty difficult task. It just depends on what they have for their Hecka hand. Sometimes they don't have anything that really threatens your board. Sometimes they have stuff that does threaten your board. It really depends. You don't know what cards they have in their hand, so... No. They've missed twice now with this thing. They had a legit 50-50 this time. It was crazy. Can I play Cubic? I've never played Cubic before. Wait, what happened? Oh, wait, neither can be destroyed. Oh, so wait. Hecka hands can't beat over my Boso. Hello, zombie vampire. Chat. None of them monsters beat over my fusion parasite. What do you mean play Cubic? Can we talk about how Giga busted the cards on the dice floor? You saw Level Eater and Mad Scientist? True. We did see Level Eater. But do not double message me play Cubic. Oh my god, chat. They have to big eye the fusion parasite. Honestly, I'm glad we didn't draw any of those cards. That really wouldn't help us. No, you can call me. Okay, so here's the thing, chat. My name is Western. Sally is not Japanese. My first name is San. Santon Salieri. First name Santon, last name Salieri. You can call me either one, that's fine. Either one is fine. Just don't think that my name is Japanese. Chat, what are they trying to do? What kind of board are they trying to make? What is even happening? Will we ever get to play out? They're trying to get me to learn how to play Cubic. No. That's not happening. You could call me Sally-san, yeah. San-Sally. San-san. Where do I live? I'm born and raised in Southern California. In the USA. I've never even played the chords before! What do you mean? I don't hate Cubic, I just don't know what it is. Okay, so now surely they have the second Hecka Hand card, right? Like, we're clearly doomed here. I suppose we can make Typhon. How do you have another Ash? Chat, this is ridiculous. They have another Ash Blossom. It's ridiculous. Ridiculous, I tell you. Typhon doesn't even do anything. That's crazy. Like, I suppose they also can't do anything, but like... Let's just beat into the big eye, chat. And I'm gonna get got by the other Hecka Hands trap. Quick link to Yummy Snatchy? True. Typhon, my goat, my horse. 0% win rate. Oh man, chat. They're gonna Hecka Hands bait us. I mean, we can't do anything with Blake. This isn't even about playing around Hecka Hands. This is, I should just open better. I should just open better, chat. If any of you were a normal summon, any of you were a normal summon, how Jimbe, how are you? Jimbe, we opened a double dress for her, so they opened double ass for us. And then we opened double Superstar Vise Abyss. It was not looking hot. It was not looking hot. That's why I should play Pydra. Look, Tempai Dragon Chandra has never stealed this song, but we're playing Abyss Actors. Okay, chat. Why do y'all want me to play Cubic so much? Chat, I give you 5 minutes. Give me five in those 5 minutes. Starting now. Okay? 5 minutes starting now. You have 5 minutes to explain to me why you think I should play Cubic. You changed your name in National to I Love Senpai. It's Cubic? That's not... I need real reasons. That means nothing to me. Hello, Twilight. Welcome on. Okay, Tindango's an anime deck, and y'all never like, wow, Sam, we love it when you play... You know what? No! Abyss Actors! Abyss Actors is an anime deck. Who in the Ava Max? God, that's a bozo. You prefer DDD? Well, yeah, we're playing Abyss Actors right now. Abyss Actors was in the anime. Come on. Yeah, chat is not convincing. I agree, YouTube. I agree 100% YouTube. I'm just saying, why do we need more? We have plenty of anime decks. Why do we need more anime decks? Also, what are the... It's miraculous rebirth. Huh. Cool. Hyper Director. Hyper Director skill. Huh? Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. If we get in a build, shall we get in a build? It is what it is. We're not we don't got a lot to work with here, chat, okay? Wait, we didn't need to add Liberty. Oh, shoot, I'm a bozo. It's fine, we can work with this. We already had an 8 skill in here, and we kind of messed this up, but okay, we've run into a problem. But like, short one card. This is dumb. This is very dumb, but we must do this. Also, wait, when did you get... Oh my god, we already had it in... I'm a bozo! We already had it engraved. I know we weren't short a card. I'm a fool. Chat, I'm a fool. We're wasting resources. Look away. It's too late at night. I'm somehow like... It's too late at night for this time. I must be getting tired. We are mispiloting out our mind. Justinas have a real Wincon. Impressive speed click. Thank you. I'm glad something is. Impressive. Pause chat, I think they're playing a stun deck. But this actress is good in... Oh, really? In Duel Links too? Ice Hand. Huh? Hand format, willing to. Okay, chat. Now we can draw 5 cards. Now they're going to summon an Ice Hand. Surely. Surely this can only end well, chat. They're gonna summon Chandra? No, I got this, chat. We're gonna start their little loop, alright? It's fine. Surely dress for herself. Surely dress for herself. Metal reflect slime, sure. What a handful, two. How are you, Kuzi? Welcome on in. Now they're going to Mirror Force. I have the answer to Mirror Force, okay? cook, chat. I've already thought this through. Twitch chat, you're heading in the ads. Okay, and now we're going to activate the effect. We're going to set the Abyss Tame map. We're going to target pop their slime. And we're gonna normal summon Cotton White. Should be fine. Should be fine. Surely they don't have a second slime, chat. Surely. Surely they don't have a second slime. Surely. There we go, chat. There we go. Okay, double Mirror Force I might not have an answer for. I have at least an answer for one Mirror Force. Alright, chat. I've been live for like 4 hours. We've been live for 4 hours, chat. We've done quite a few many Dice Valley missions. We've done 18 duels tonight. If we were playing Tindangle, we would have never gotten this far. I appreciate y'all for hanging out with me this evening. I said a short stream and y'all kept me here for like another hour and a half. Pat yourselves on the back. I'm going to find a duelist to send y'all to. Which is probably going to be Dearest All of Us. I think I'm sending y'all to Dearest All of Us. Maybe. Or we can... No, I'm sending y'all. Twitch chat, send all of us all my love. Thank you, Pumi, again for the raid and for hanging out globally. Thank you all for the support and supporting the stream. Thank you all for being around for the little 15-minute break so I could get some food in. That was nice. I hope you have a nice rest of your day, evening, wherever you are. Do take care of yourself. I'll see y'all when I see you. Send Dearest all of us all my love. Twitch chat, thank you for coming out. YouTube, thank you so much for coming out. What's the raid message? Let's see. Taurus, always we're your fan. They were cute penguin. Always in demand. gonna be our raid message. Always, we are your fan. You have a cute penguin always in demand. Twitch chat. Take care of yourselves, YouTube. I'll see you when I see you. Just remember that you're all in my thoughts. $1. Thank you for coming out, folks. In